All right. How is everybody doing tonight? Welcome in. Got some Bloodborne set up here. Pretty excited to play it. I've played one game so far, and it was really fun. It was the first scenario of this campaign. We're going to be playing through the Long Hunt campaign tonight. There's 3 chapters. I played the first one just to learn the rules and whatnot. Um, so this is the new game from Cool Mini or Not. Ton of miniatures. I'm sure you're shocked. We got our little hunter here. We got some nasty werewolves. We got nasty Frankenstein wants to smash you with a brick. And we've got some nasty men. Just some nasty men. Ooh, nasty. Sewer Dog. How's it going, man? Happy Friday. What's the good word tonight, man? You ready for some werewolf-centric violence? Probably me getting killed a bunch, but that's fine. That's fine. Paper Mario, nice. Which one are you playing? I only ever played the Thousand Year Door. I think it was called the GameCube one, but I loved that game though. Seem to recall hearing mixed things about basically all of the rest of them that have ever come out. Origami King looked cool though. How are you? How are you liking it? All right. So, we've got ourselves set up here. We'll talk through a little bit of how this game works, and then basically we'll get into it. Your mission in each chapter is to complete the hunt that's listed on part of the setup card. As far as I can tell, generally that involves doing a couple of side quests that are called insight quests. And then doing a thing that triggers the end of the mission, basically, after you get enough insight. We've got 3 enemies here. They're randomly put onto these 3 symbols, and they also have a random A or B side that I've already set up. The symbols determine where they're going to spawn on the map as we go. I am playing as the hunter axe hunter because that's the weapon that I played with in Bloodborne when I played that game. It's one of my all-time favorite video games. Really love it. So we'll see how the axe translates over into the board game. It served me well in digital form anyway. So how this game works is this track right here is the timer of the game, basically. I think it's called the hunt track. If this hits the end of this, we fail the entire campaign, basically. So we've got a very strict time limit of we got to get in, we got to do whatever we're trying to do, and we got to get out. These red spots here respawn enemies on the map. And all the actions in the game are based around this 12 card deck that you've got. So I'm going to shuffle it up, draw myself 3 cards, and we'll talk about how you play the game, right? What is contained in this deck to begin with are 3 copies each of, I didn't shuffle that very well. 3 copies each of these 4 basic cards, right? You've got, they have names, I forget what they are. Basically blue, green, purple, and gray. This, and they do different stuff when you play them. So this makes your attack do 1 more damage. This lets you draw a card. This lets you dodge an attack. And this lets you stagger an enemy, right? And as you go, you'll earn experience. And when you go to the Hunter's Dream, you can buy, you are forced to buy these upgrade cards. Everyone that you buy replaces a card of your choice from your basic deck, and they're all just basically better versions of it. So there's a little bit of deck building going on. So you draw 3 of these every turn, right? Whoop. Throwing my cards around here. And the flow of a turn is you draw back up to 3, you advance the hunt track by 1, you perform actions. The actions you can take are attack, move, interact, transform your weapon, or go to the hunter's dream, right? And everything you do costs you a card, basically. So I discard a card, and that lets me move 2 spaces. Each tile here is separated up by these white lines. So like if I was here, that would be 1, 2, right? When you move off one of these exits, you draw a new tile from this stack of tiles over here and put it there and walk into it, and probably there are monsters on it. And if there's something on a space to interact with, like for a mission, or there's like a treasure chests you can pick up and stuff, you can discard a card to interact with stuff in your space. You can discard a card to transform your weapon. Each weapon has 2 different forms. So I've got a little axe and a big axe. So this little axe has a special power here, and then 3 different attacks. The number of arrows at the top is the speed that you attack at. So these are all like middle speed, right? The long one is 1 middle speed and 2 slow speed, but they do a lot of damage if you successfully hit with them. And as you attack, like if I choose to attack an enemy, I choose one of the cards in my hand and I put it into an open slot here, right? So if I put it there, that means I'm going to do this attack at this speed, and then whatever it says on this card is going to modify it. So this one says draw 1 card. But if I had one that did extra damage, or this card says extra damage, and after you attack using this card, you heal 2 life, for example. We'll talk more about combat, once we actually get to combat. But the gist of it is, you don't clear these slots until you spend a card to transform your weapon, at which point you discard all of these things and you flip this over to the other side, right? So kind of the action economy of this game is pretty tight. You've only got 3 cards and you've got to do a lot of stuff with them. That is probably enough to get into it, basically. We'll talk about details as they come up. But for now, we're going to read some flavor text and get into the mission. So, we're playing the Long Hunt campaign. There are 4 campaigns in the core box. Excuse me. And this is like the one they recommend you play first. So, introduction. Of the monsters created by the beast plague, the scourge beasts are the most reviled. That's these werewolf guys. Once human, these terrible monstrosities are fast, agile, and lethal. As of late, more and more of these beasts have begun appearing in central Yarnham, and thus we have been tasked with discovering the source of their increasing numbers, as well as eliminating as many as possible. Fair enough. Alright, so, Chapter 1, we use these 3 enemies. It's the 3 we've got here. We use these specific tiles to make up the stack of tiles. I've already done that. And then we've got a mission. Start of the hunt. Reveal card 1. And then we've got 3 insight missions. So we have to go to... It says end a move on the courtyard lamp tile, end a move on the occupied house tile, end a move on the ransacked house tile. So we have to find those specific tiles and end a move on them, and that will trigger one of these insight quests. And then we can do whatever it says from there, right? So it says, reveal card 1. Source of the Scourge. We must take to the streets of central Yarnham. The number of scourge beasts grows, and we must leave no area unchecked and uncleansed. We should also gather what information we can from the surviving townsfolk. Perhaps they can grant us insight into the cause of this sudden infestation. And then to trigger the next step of the main quest, the main hunt, it says, end a move on the central lamp tile, which is where we start, after you have collected at least 2 insight. You get insight by completing these side quests. So we have to find these tiles and do 2 of these missions, basically. So put this up here. And yes, yeah, it's a campaign. There's 3 chapters. And we are planning to play through all of them. I've played the first one once, just to learn the rules and whatnot. So hopefully that made enough sense, because we're just going to start. Any questions you have, feel free to ask. And we will certainly talk about more stuff as it comes up. So I've got a dodge, a draw 1, and a draw 1. And basically, I've just got to explore some and find these tiles we're looking for. So I'm going to discard one of these and move here. And then you can place these things in whatever configuration you want. I'm going to put it like that. So I've got one more move. This has a treasure chest on it and also a nasty Frankenstein man. Their actual name is Huntsman's Minion, aka the Nasty Frankenstein. So enemies, if you move off of a tile that has an enemy on it, at the end of your move, all the enemies on that tile are going to move 1 space towards you. So they chase after you. I could just move in here and fight this guy. Let me see. So they've got 5 hit points. It lists all this stuff on there. And we spawned this guy specifically because it had this little claw icon there, and it matches that. So this guy's got 5 hit points. He's got a very slow attack that does 3 damage. I've got 6 life, so it's a non-trivial amount of damage. He's got a special attack, which is very fast and staggers you. And he's got an ability that says, at slow speed, before the hunter attacks, move the huntsman's minion 2 spaces away. Unless the hunter dodges, they are also moved and suffer 3 damage and are stunned. That guy seems nasty. And I don't have great attack cards here. Because I need to do 5 damage to him, right? Which I might be able to do, because this lets me draw a card, right? So maybe we'll just try to fight this guy. You know what? Nah, forget that. Because this is not one of the tiles we're looking for, right? So, and you have, again, a very strict time limit here. So maybe we just peace out instead. So we end our, alright, so we moved 1. We moved 2 and come back here. We end our movement. This guy immediately moves here and says, come back here. I want to hit you with this brick. Now, we'll play one more and go 1, 2. And we found the occupied house this time. And we're standing in the same space as a scourge beast. That's probably fine. Probably fine. And now we have successfully ended a move on the occupied house tile. So we reveal card number 8. Get ourselves a mission here. Insight mission, a safe haven. You knock on the door. From inside, a frail and elderly voice addresses you. A hunter, about time you showed up. It ain't safe out here for an old woman. Got a great old woman voice. Reckon you can take me someplace to wait out the night? Place 1 survivor token on the occupied house space. Let me find a survivor token. Is that what that is? No, that's a dead body token. Hold on. There we go. We found a lady. Any hunter may pick up the token when they move out of that space. The token is returned to the occupied house space if the hunter teleports or goes to the dream. End a move on the Odin Chapel tile with the token to reveal card number 9. Any hunter may pick up the token when they move out of that space. Okay. So we have to go here and pick this lady up and then find this chapel and take her there for a safe haven. So that is 2 moves. So we've got 1 more card. This Scourge Beast has 4 hit points, and he's a nasty piece of work. He's got a basic attack that is really fast, does 2 damage. He's got a combo slash that's medium speed and does 2 damage. And also then he hits you for another 2 damage after that. But I think we're going to go ahead... Well... We'll go ahead and attack him. So we're going to use our last card to put it here on the Rally Strike spot. And our special ability here is after attacking with Rally Strike, heal 1 damage for each damage you dealt. Alright, so now, during combat, the enemy flips one of these 6 enemy action cards. There are 3 basic cards, 2 special cards, and 1 ability card. So we're going to shuffle these up, and he's going to do one of those things, which is going to determine which of these 3 attacks he does on his card up here. He does a basic, and his basic is fast and does 2 damage, which is fine. So we take 2 damage, then we go down to the next speed and do 2 damage to him. And since we used Rally Strike, we also heal 2 damage. And we get to draw a card because we used this draw 1 card. So we got a dodge card, which is good. We might be able to just kill this guy. I think we're going to try to just kill this guy. Because basically, like, we could, if we stop now, then he attacks us as the enemy activation, right? And we would have to use this dodge to dodge out of the way, right? We would rather just kill this guy. So we're going to use our dodge card here to attack again. And he does another basic attack. And I think this time we're going to use our Hunter Pistol, which says when an enemy makes a basic attack, automatically stagger that enemy. So we use that. We have to discard a card to refresh this Hunter Pistol. But staggering him cancels his attack. Then we do 2 damage to him. He's got 4 life, so that kills him. Hold on. Oh yeah, we used our Hunter Pistol, never mind. So, he's dead. Get out of here. When you kill an enemy, you get 1 Blood Echo. You have a maximum of 3 Blood Echoes. And each one of these upgrade cards costs 1 Blood Echo to buy when you go to the Hunter's Dream. So, this dodge card also says clear this slot, so it automatically clears itself off here. And then we're going to end our turn because we're out of cards and we're out of stuff to do, basically. Also, you don't reshuffle this deck until you use all of them, so you have a better idea of what enemies are going to do when they activate, as you get closer to the end of the deck. All right, so we end our turn. End of Hunter turn. Enemies within one tile activate. This guy is not within one tile. If he was, he would come towards us and try to attack us. As it is currently, that doesn't happen. So the hunt track moves one step forward. We draw 3 more cards. And we do some more stuff. We got 2 +1 damage cards and 1 stagger card. So the way stagger works is if you successfully attack an enemy with a stagger and their attack happens at a slower speed than your attack, then you cancel their attack. And vice versa. Like if this guy attacked at a speed 3 and we attacked at a speed 2 and his attack had stagger, it would cancel our attack. Hopefully this is making enough sense. All right, so we're going to use a card to move 2. We're going to come here. We are going to pick this lady up. Come with us if you want to live, is what we say. And then we're going to move here. We're going to spend another card to come up here, see if we can't find Odin Chapel. What do you say? Well, that's not Odin Chapel. It is the Courtyard Lamp, though, which is another one of our objectives, I believe. The Courtyard Lamp says reveal card 5, but only after we end our move here. We've got 1 more movement point, so we're going to come over this way. We end our move. We reveal card number 5. Which says, on the hunt. Entering, you find a large mob of townsfolk, all gathered around a blazing pyre constructed in the center of the courtyard. Upon it lie the bodies of numerous scourge beasts. Suddenly, from behind, you hear shouting, "More infected!" as the mob begins to surround you. Reveal card number 6. Surround the courtyard lamp tile with fog gates. All right. This seems bad. Spawn 1 hunter mob on its lamp space. Some nasty men show up. It responds to the space on this red space here. Complete this mission by slaying this hunter mob. Reveal card 7. Okay. Also, we needed to reveal card number 6. Place 1 insight token on this card. All right. When the hunter mob would be slain, instead remove 1 token and heal all damage from it. All tokens are returned when enemies respawn on this red space. All right, so this guy's got double hit points. So he's got 8 hit points. Seems like a lot when our attack does 3. Also, fog gates certainly do something. So let me check what they do real quick. I think we can't move out of them. Fog gates. Where we got fog gate rules here? When instructed, place a fog gate token covering each exit of that tile. Finally, remove all enemies from that tile except those spawned by mission cards that cause the fog gates. Hunters may enter a tile surrounded with fog gates, but may never leave except by going to the hunter's dream. Lamps covered by broken lamp tokens cannot be used by hunters. Enemies cannot enter or exit a tile surrounded by fog gates. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so basically we can't walk out of here. We're trapped in here with this guy. So we might peace out to the hunter's dream and buy an upgrade card. Because I'm not... I don't fancy my odds of killing this guy. Well, he does 2 damage. I mean, we're at full health. We can probably take him. We can probably take him. Let me blah 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 blah. Stack card for its action. Okay. So we could spend a card to peace out to the Hunter's Dream. Also, you lose all of your blood echoes if you die, and then you also end up in the Hunter's Dream. So we want to have that not happen if at all possible. Let me check one more thing, which is, I'm pretty sure this, if we stop now, this guy's going to come over here and attack us. But enemy activation, yep. Enemies activate in order based on the hunt board, left or right. Select one of the activating enemies and move it one space toward the player's hunter. Okay, yep. So we are going to stop. End our turn, which means this guy activates. He comes over here and he attacks us. We've got this basic +1 card, so we're going to play it here. And he is going to do a thing. He's going to do his ability, which says, flip another enemy action. Hunter mob's next attack gains +1 speed and +1 damage. And he does a shield bash, which does 3 damage and does stagger and stun. Okay. Stagger cancels our attack. Stun means we must discard a card. If we can't do that, we take a damage. Okay. So, it's not great. He cancels our attack and also does 4 damage to us, which is not how I was hoping that was going to go. But that's how it went. So we lose, or we move this forward and we draw 3 cards. And piecing out to the Hunter's Dream is looking a little better now. Because he's got 1 more stagger stun and also 1 more basic attack. And we can't go faster than either one of those. And he's also got 8 hit points. So I don't know that we can survive just going toe-to-toe with this guy. So I think we are going to discard a card to go to the Hunter's Dream. Because we need to heal, basically. So we come to the Hunter's Dream. As soon as you enter the Hunter's Dream, this moves forward 1 space. Excuse me. And now we spend our 1 blood echo to buy 1 of these cards. I think we're going to take... I would love to take this one that heals us and this one that lets us attack and dodge at +1 speed, but our attacks are really slow, so I think we're going to take the one that lets us attack faster. And we're going to ditch... We're going to ditch a stagger, because our attacks are slow, so it seems unlikely that we're going to need a million staggers. We get this back, we heal up. We immediately deal another one of these. It says draw 2 and then discard 1. Remove 1 frenzy or poison. Alright. And I think we get to turn our pistol over for free. But let me just double check. Page 23. Discard stuff, do stuff. Let's see. The player will then shuffle their new hunter deck, refresh their firearm and rewards cards, discard poison frenzy, fully heal, and freely change their trick weapon to whichever side they want. Alright, so I think we're going to go for big attacks, because we need to do 8 damage to this guy, basically. So we're going to shuffle up our deck here. One, two. Yep, okay. All right. All right, this lady is still with us. Actually, she might get dropped if we go to the Hunter's Dream. Hold on. Any hunter. The token is returned to the occupied house space if the hunter goes to the dream. Okay, so she did not come with us. She's back there in the occupied house. We're making great headway here, folks. Okay, so we draw 3 cards. Time advances to here, and we respawn enemies. We get another Scourge Beast here. It's fine. And we come back here. So we've got stagger, +1 damage, and draw 1. All right. So this central lamp says interact on the central lamp space to teleport to any lamp or inside any fog gate. So I think we're going to interact with this lamp by spending a card to teleport over here inside this fog gate, because we need to kill this guy, basically. So we are going to attack him using our +1 damage, and hopefully, actually no, it'll be fine either way. Well, anyway, he gets a special, which is a shame, because it's a stagger and a stun. We had 50-50 odds that that was what was going to happen. Alright, so it does 2 damage to us. It staggers us and it stuns us. So we lose a card. This is going poorly. This is going poorly for us. We lose a card. We don't attack. Which is a real shame, because now he's going to attack us. We don't have any cards, so we can't do anything about it. And it's a basic attack, so we take 2 more damage. Totally fine. Totally fine. Down to 2 hit points. It's not bad at all. Alright. Time moves on. We draw 3 more cards. And maybe we can eventually hit this guy. It's not seeming like it so far. Alright, so this shuffles up. What do you guys think? You think this one's going great so far? I think it's going really well. This guy isn't totally destroying us or anything. All right. So we've got draw 1, clear this slot, +1 damage. Okay. So I think we're just going to attack this guy again. I mean, we're here. We're trying to kill this guy. So we're going to use our basic draw 1 card here on this heavy cleave spot. And he is going to do a special. This guy and his special attacks are really messing me up right now. Yeah, I needed that to be a basic. We took a gamble on that. Alright, so great. Actually, special is at 2 speed. So we're going to use this card to dodge that. So we dodge all the effects of that. And then we do our heavy cleave and do 3 damage to him. That was the plan. I forgot what the plan was. Which lets us draw a card. And it clears this slot. Okay. So now the question is, what do we do now? We need to do more damage on this guy. So I think Yeah, that would be too... I think he kills us if we try to attack him again, which is a real shame. Yeah. All right. So I think we're going to spend a card. No. Man, I don't know what to do here. Like, I need to heal, right? And I can heal on the other side of this, but if I spend a card to flip over, right? To flip this over, then I'll only have one card left. Yeah, I think that's what we do anyway, though. So we're going to spend a card to flip this over. And then we are going to end our turn. So he activates and he attacks us. Ability, flip another enemy action. Hunter mob's next attack gains +1 speed and +1 damage. So we're going to dodge whatever his next attack is. It's a basic. So it activates at 3 speed. We can dodge at +1 speed, so we're going to put this here, which is also at 3 speed. We successfully dodge the attack. It clears this slot. Whew, okay. This goes up 1. We draw 3 cards. I mean, it's less punishing than Chainsaw Warrior, for sure. Like this guy, basically, I think maybe we need some more, a couple better cards, or like an item or something before we take this guy on, but we're here, we're trying it, you know. We're doing what we can. So step 1 here is we are going to... did I move that forward? I think I did. I'm not 100% sure. What is step 1? So we would really love for him to attack us with a basic attack. We're going to do a rally strike here. And he does a basic attack. We use our Hunter's Pistol. You love to see it. To cancel his basic attack. And then we hit him for 3 damage. He would die, so instead he loses this insight token. And now he's got 4 hit points. We heal 3 hit points because we did 3 damage to him. That's the key. So we need to hit him for 4 more damage. Excuse me. And I think we're just going to attack him again. Basic. He's got a special... He's got a special, which wouldn't be great, but I think we're going to attack him anyway. So with a slash at 2 speed, basic attack. So he hits me for 2, and I hit him for 2. I get to draw a card. And then we're going to... I think we're going to end our turn. Because we can dodge his special, and that last card is a special, right? If we try to attack him... Ooh, actually, we can attack him and just tank the 2 damage. So maybe that's what we do. Yeah, I think we're going to attack him and just tank the 2 damage. Because he's gonna stagger us, which makes us discard. Or I forget which one it is. Hold on. He's gonna stun us, which makes us discard our other card, right? Which is a shame, because we would like to use our other card to go back to the Hunter's Dream, right? But I don't think there's a way we can really avoid that this go around. So I think we're just going to attack him. And this is going to be a special, which happens at 2 speed, does 2 damage to us. Stuns us, we discard this, but we do 2 damage to him and successfully kill him. Woof. That guy's brutal. Which gets us a Blood Echo. And also completes this mission. It says, reveal card number 7. Okay. Distribute the Hand Lantern reward and Ludwig's rifle among the hunters. Okay. We've got a Hand Lantern here, which we can use to teleport to any space. This is a single use to any lantern space. Sorry. We can use this once per respawn, basically. Like, so when we use these, they flip over. When we go back to the Hunter's Dream, they refresh themselves. We also get Ludwig's rifle. It says, when an enemy moves into your space, deal 2 damage to that enemy. Seems all right. So we can only have 1 gun equipped at a time. So when we go back to the Hunter's Dream, we'll have to choose which one of these we want to use. And we have successfully gotten 1 insight. So we're halfway to... oh, these things go away also. We're halfway to... doing the 2 insight missions that we need to finish this mission. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going tonight? Playing a little bit of Bloodborne here. Anyone has any questions or anything, feel free to chime in. Any of y'all played Bloodborne before or get a copy of it? Speaking of which, big shout out to Lost Ark Video Games. If any of y'all happen to be, in North Carolina, I highly recommend supporting them. Super awesome store. They backed this as a retailer, and I picked this up from them. Great store. Highly recommend it. Not a sponsor. They're just awesome. Very nice people. Right. Time moves 1 step forward. We draw 3 more cards. I'm not going to shuffle these. Well, actually, I will shuffle them because this is still flipped over. We have not gone back to the Hunter's Dream yet, but presumably that is what we're about to do. And time is getting real short here for us to either find the other one of these tiles that this lady needs to go to, or do whatever the other one is. It took us a while to kill that guy. So we've got a dodge, and a stagger. And the question is, do we try to push our luck now? Well, we definitely need to explore more to find this other tile that this lady needs to go to, and then maybe we can just rush to it. So we're going to discard a card to move 2 spaces. 1, 2. Odin Chapel. You love to see it. It says enemy attacks suffer -1 speed while on this tile. Okay, great. So this lady, we need to pick her up and take her here to complete this other mission. The hunter, let me see. Any hunter may pick up the token and a move on the Odin Chapel tile with the token. All right, so The hunter may pick up the token when they move out of that space. All right, so like we can probably just run in there and grab this and run out and drop it there. So actually, we've got one more move. So if we go there, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so we can't do it right now, right? And if we go in here to try to just sneak by this guy, we're probably just going to get killed because we've only got 1 hit point. And all of our slots are full here, which is a shame. So, Philbo, welcome in. What's the good word, man? How are you doing tonight? All right, so the question is, do we go to the Hunter's Dream? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. I think we just peace out to the Hunter's Dream. Check one rule here. Okay. So you can respawn from the Hunter's Dream at any lamp. So there's a lamp here. So I think we can just run in there, grab her, and go here after we go to the Hunter's Dream. That's the theory. Handful of chicken. All right. Great. I love a handful of chicken. Okay, so we are going to spend a card to go to the Hunter's Dream. Because things went bad for us, we've only got 1 hit point left. So we come to the Hunter's Dream. Time instantly moves forward 1. Stuff refills on the map, but guys are already where they would normally be. We spend 1 Blood Echo to get one of these cards. Which one do we want? They're all purple, so I think we're going to get this that does an extra damage and heals us for 2 after we attack, because like that seems really good. And again, I think we're just going to ditch staggers because like we're not generally going to be able to attack fast enough to stagger people. So we kind of just want to do extra damage and like heal when we do it, you know, is kind of what I'm going for here. I don't know if that's right or not, but it's what we're doing. +1 damage, cannot suffer stagger or stun. Wow, that one seems good. Okay. Alrighty. Shuffle up our deck here. And the question is, do we take Ludwig's Rifle that does a free 2 damage, or do we take the Hunter's Pistol that staggers? I mean, I kind of feel like we keep the one that staggers, to be honest. Seems good. But you know what? We're going to try. We'll keep the one that staggers for now. Like, we don't discard this or anything. We can choose to use that later. So we shuffle up our deck. We draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Time moves forward. Boink. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more turns to do whatever we need to do to win this. And then we respawn at any lamp of our choice. So we're going to respawn here. And got 3 cards. 2 dodges and a basic attack. So we're going to spend a card to move 2. 1, 2. We pick up this lady. We say, don't worry about this werewolf. Speaking of which, the werewolf Scourge Beast follows us there when we move. Then we're going to discard a card to move 2. 1, 2. The Scourge Beast follows us 1 space. Then we're going to spend our last card to go 1, 2. And this says, end a move on the Odin Chapel tile with the token. We've got the token. We drop the lady off. She's very happy about it. Reveal card number 9. Okay. We're doing it. A safe haven. The smell of beast-warding incense fills your nose as you enter the old chapel. The old woman thanks you for your kindness before taking refuge with another small band of townsfolk. Suddenly, the chapel's magnificent stained glass window shatters as a scourge beast crashes through. Reveal card number 10. Surround the Odin Chapel tile with fog gates. Great. Cool. This seems fine. I mean, I guess it couldn't have been that easy, right? Spawn one scourge beast on its lamp tile. Fine. Cool. Hello, friend. It is immune to the effect of Odin Chapel. Boo. Okay. So we we look at card number 10. Place one insight token here. When the Scourge Beast would be slain, instead remove one token and heal all wounds from it. So this guy's got 8 hit points too. Replace its special attack with 3 speed, 2 damage, deals +2 if the Scourge Beast has wounds on it. Wow. If the Scourge Beast is slain, Hunter must dodge at speed 1 or suffer 3 wounds. Jeesh. Okay, so great. Seems totally fine. We don't have any more cards, so this guy's just gonna wail on us right now, I guess. So he activates. He moves 1 space towards us and attacks us. Seems fine. He does a basic attack. Just 2 damage. I could stagger him. Oh, you know what? Sorry. I meant to flip this over to the fast one. Actually. Well, whatever. I meant to flip this over to the fast one. Okay. Or the slow one, rather. Alright, so he does 2 damage to us. I guess the question is, do we want to stagger him so he doesn't do 2 damage to us? And, you know, I had this here. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm not going to retcon. 2 damage. We will stagger him just because we can, I guess. We're probably going to need all the life we can get. All right, so this moves forward 1. We've got 2 turns to kill this guy. If we don't kill him in 2 turns, he regains his insight token. And has 8 hit points again. And then we've only got 3 turns before the end of the game, basically. So we need to kill this guy, and we need to kill him right now, basically. So we are going to start off by attacking him with this +1 damage and heal 2. He does ability. His ability says it's 3 speed, does 2 damage, and does an extra 2 damage if he is wounded. He's not wounded, thankfully. So it just does 2 damage. Then we do our rallying attack, which does 3 damage to him. Come on. 3 damage. And heals us for 2. Seems alright. Then we are going to do a basic attack. At 2 speed. He does a basic attack. So he hits us for 2. We hit him for 2. Which removes this insight token. He's got 4 hit points left. It also heals us for 2 because we use the rally strike. We've got one more card, but it is not... it's not going to do enough damage to kill this guy. So we're going to hold it. And it's a dodge card, so hopefully we can dodge his attack. Because he's used 2 out of his 3 basic attacks. So the odds are pretty good that it's going to be a special, which we can at least dodge. Oh, no. Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to dodge it, so... we're not going to be able to dodge it. Well, whatever. We are going to end our turn there. He attacks us. We're going to attack him back by putting this here. And he does a basic, which punches us for 2. And then we punch him for 2. Okay. And then this dodge card clears out of that slot. All right. Time moves forward. We draw 3 more cards. And hopefully we got something that can kill this guy. All right, so here's the trick, right? This guy's going to attack on 3 and kill us when he does it. Which is a shame. And I don't think there's anything we can do about it. We will kill him, which will complete the mission. But we'll lose our blood echo because we will also die, basically. Because his only 2 cards left are special, and his special goes at speed 3, which is faster than anything we've got, and deals 2 damage plus 2 more damage if he is wounded, which he is. And after he dies, also, we have to dodge, or else we'll take 3 more damage. So, I don't think there's any way we're going to kill this guy and not die in the process, basically. So, we're going to... yeah, it's a real shame. It's a real shame. I don't know if it's going to be tight. Our time limit's is getting real tight here. But we're going to do what we can anyway. I mean, all we can do is attack him. He attacks us with a special. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Hold on. We know it's going to be a special, so it doesn't matter that we flip that over. Because here's the thing, right? His special goes off at speed 3 and does 4 damage, which kills us. And also then triggers respawn, so he's going to get all his life back. So that's not great. Not great at all. But I literally don't think there's anything we can do about it. Because nothing we've got goes at speed 3. So that might just be the end of this, because I don't think we're going to have enough time to kill this guy again, you know? So we might just be wiping this and starting over. Do we wipe this and start over? Special Blood Frenzy. Speed 3, 2 damage. Deals plus 2 damage if Scourge Beast has wounds on it. If Scourge Beast is slain, Hunter must dodge or suffer 3 wounds. Okay, so it's going to hit us for 4. We've got 4 hit points. I literally don't think there's anything we can do about this. So, that's a real shame. Yeah, I don't see a way out of this one. Alright, well. Well, I mean, there's no... Like, if this hits here, we lose the entire campaign, right? And, like, killing this guy is not the end of this mission. Killing this guy lets us unlock whatever is at the end of this mission, which then we are going to also have to probably kill another one of these guys. So, like, if we don't kill this guy right now and he gets his 8 hit points left back, that's probably it. But we're going to use our hand lantern and peace out of here at least. Come over here. Because, yeah, both the cards left in here are specials. Yeah. I think we're going to end our turn. Before we end our turn, we will use a card to flip this over. And and we'll use a card to come right here. And we'll use a card to flip this back over. We'll end our turn. This guy activates, comes up here, doesn't get close enough to attack us. We draw 3 more cards. And these 3 cards are draw 1, and stagger. This comes here. This guy respawns back down here. This guy gets his 8 hit points back. Seems totally fine. Woof. And he respawns right there. And, I mean, I don't think that buys us anything because we still can't go fast enough to not get killed on 1 hit by this guy. So, we're going to use a card to come in here. We're going to use a card to attack him. He does a special. Hits us for 4 damage. We die. Time moves forward 1. We come to the Hunter's Dream. We're sad. So... Whoop, hand lantern doesn't go in there. We draw 3 cards. We respawn here with 6 hit points. And we lose the game. Because we definitely can't kill this guy in time. So, we're going to scoop and start it over. It's a learning game, you know? We're going to see if we can't do a little bit better this time. Let me see. Dodge. That. Yeah, that one went a little rough for us. start this back over. Let me see. All right. What do you say? Y'all think we can do a little bit better than that? I mean, we got to at least be able to do better than that, right? It didn't go great for us. So we'll shuffle these up. Okay. Those back up there. We got our insight stuff back here. So we don't need to put those back in the deck because we already know what they're going to be whenever we find them. And just like that, we're back at it. Having gotten brutally destroyed the first time. I did successfully beat this mission the first time I played it. But it went a little worse for us this time. That horde guy took us like a real long time to kill. Oh, and you know what? That one and that one. We're going to re-randomize these two tiles because these two are random. And maybe we'll get something different this time. Do-ba-do-do. We got that one and that one. All right, so that was a demoralizing loss, but we're going to see if we can't do at least marginally better this time. Honestly, it would be hard to do much worse since we didn't pass the first mission. So we'll just see what we can do. What do you say? All right. All right. Okay. 3 basic +1 attack cards. We're going to spend 1. Come up here. The Great Bridge. Hunters may not move out of spaces containing enemies while on this tile. Okay. And it's got a Frankenstein up there. I don't know that we want to hang out here and fight a Frankenstein. Although we might be able to just kill him. Get an upgrade card. Maybe? Question mark, question mark. We've got one more move. Then we could go in there and potentially do... Oh, speaking of which, I think we want to start on... Yeah, sorry. I forgot to check which one we wanted to start on there. We're going to start on the one that's all 2 speed attacks. I don't think we want to mess with this Frankenstein if we don't have to. So we're going to spend 1 more card. Like y'all saw that last time, the time limit is not forgiving. So like you don't really have time to just, hang out and fight stuff for the fun of it, So, speaking of fighting stuff for the fun of it, we're right here, and there's a werewolf and a Frankenstein on this tile. seems bad. All things considered, it seems bad. I think I got pretty good odds of just... Oh, no. No, like, we could do 3 damage to this werewolf, but I don't think that's enough. I mean, it's definitely not enough to kill him, so we're just going to run past him. 1, 2. These guys both come here, as if to say, come back, we want to kill you. And we found... Oh, this is going to go real bad. We found the occupied house. There's another werewolf there. And we're about to get absolutely murdered. So, these werewolves activate. This guy does a basic attack. And hits us for 2. This guy moves here. Speaking of which, this lady is here. This guy activates, does a basic attack, hits us for another 2. Woof. Okay. Down to 2 hit points. And then, actually, you know what? We'll stagger that one. So we're still at 4. And then this werewolf comes in. Frankenstein comes in, and he activates. He does a basic. Hits us for 3. Cool. Down to 1 hit point. Everything's going great. I don't know what you guys are worried about. Time moves forward. We draw 3 more cards, and we just need to kill 13 hit points worth of dudes here, and everything will be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to... Alright, so hold on. We found this lady. It says... Any hunter may pick up this token when they move out of this space. Okay, so I'm going to spend 1 card to move in here, pick this lady up, and move back here. I'm going to use a card to go here. Found the ransacked house. Cool. Which has a Frankenstein and a werewolf on it. Also 2 treasure chests. I mean, that would be nice. And the ransacked house triggers another one of our missions. This one says card 12. Okay. Rescue. As you enter the ransacked house, you catch sight of a young girl hiding in the corner from the monsters stalking her. Once these creatures are dispatched, she can be rescued. Place 1 survivor token on the ransacked house space. Interact with this survivor token to do a thing. Okay. I don't like the odds of how any of this has come out. Like, this is a real bad scene to try to get down here and interact with this stuff. Like, it's extremely bad. So I think we just peace out to the Hunter's Dream with this last card. Because, like, we've got 1 hit point left. We're not going to be able to do anything with any of this stuff. Which moves the time 1 step forward. We get our hit points back. We refill this. We have not gotten any experience points yet, which is bad. All of this is bad. And 1, 2, 3. We draw 3 cards and we respawn here. Time moves forward 1. And I don't know how we deal with the way things have come out here. because like this is just awful is what this is. But yeah, Sewer Dog, this one's going not great for us again. I mean, it didn't go great the first time, but at least it felt like we had a fighting chance. But I don't know how to deal with this many enemies here, you know? It seems bad, to be honest. So maybe we spend a card to come over here. And just see what, we'll see what we find. There's only 2 tiles left. We know what they are. This one is Odin Chapel. And we're going to spend 1 more card to come up here. We'll come down here. And find the Courtyard Lamp, which triggers the On the Hunt mission. And maybe we just try to kill this stupid guy again. So this guy spawns in here. He's got he's got 1 insight token on him. So he's got 8 hit points. And yeah. Okay, cool. Everything seems totally fine and great. Everything's going great so far. All right, there's fog gates on this too. We have revealed all the tiles. We ran through and found all the things. So this guy has used all of his basic attacks already, which is a real shame because the attack he's got left staggers and stuns. Which is exactly what we don't want because our attacks are slow. So that's bad. So we're going to end our turn. This comes here. Doesn't come there yet. First off, this guy attacks. Special and ability. So it's going to trigger at 3 speed, which means we can't dodge it. So we take 2 hit points worth of damage. Now time moves forward, which respawns these guys up here. We draw 3 more cards. And I guess we're just going to see if we can kill this group of nasty men again. It didn't go great for us the first time. But, it is the mission we have been tasked with here. So we got a dodge, a stagger, and a +1 damage. Okay. So we are going to attack. Actually. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Refill hand up to 3. Okay, so we don't have to spend all these cards. So I think we're going to... Okay. What are we going to do here? So we need to do 8 damage to this guy. I would really like... So if I end my turn now, right, I can use this dodge to dodge his special that triggers at 2 speed. And then I would have these 2 cards for next turn. I don't think I want this stagger card, so I'm going to spend this to move here and then just move back. And then I'm going to end my turn, right? So time moves forward. He attacks. We know it's going to be a special. Triggers at speed 2. I use this dodge to dodge that. It clears itself. I draw 2 cards. Okay. So, maybe we can kill this stupid guy. Maybe. I don't know. At this point, I'm not putting a lot of money on it. Because stuff hasn't been working out super great for us so far. Alright, so I've got a +1 damage, a draw 1, and a clear this slot. I really was hoping to get 2 +1s. But I didn't, so. Alright, so I'm going to attack this guy. He does a basic attack. I stagger him. Also, I forgot to put this here, but I was going to do that. So, I do 4 damage to the guy. Remove this insight token. I think we're going to attack again using this basic attack here. He does a special, just a shield bash, happens at speed 2. We're going to use our dodge card on speed 2 to dodge his shield bash, and then this clears itself out. Then our basic happens on speed 1 and does 3 damage to him and draws a card. And now we are going to attack him again using this basic card. He does a basic attack to us. They happen at the same time, so we take 2 damage. He takes 2 damage, and he's dead. I mean, we killed that guy better than we did last time. We get 1 Blood Echo. We get this, where'd it go? We get this insight. This stuff goes away. We get this hand lantern again, and we get Ludwig's rifle again. Okay, we're at 2 hit points. And we get to draw a card from our attack. We drew a draw 1 card. These things go away. And I don't know if I get to equip this rifle right when I find it. Let me check real quick. I don't know if I do. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, we did one thing so far, which is, you know, seems more than like what we did last time. Well, I don't know. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go to the Hunter's Dream. Because I don't think... Well, actually, hold on. So, I equipped this thing when I found it. I'm pretty sure you get to equip them when you find them. Also, this has flavor text on it. It says, driven to frenzy by the early stages of the infection, the townsfolk are compelled to partake in the hunt, believing that by eradicating the beasts, the plague will be quelled as well. From their remains, you gather what useful supplies you can find. Okay, cool. I am going to use this hand lantern to warp over here. And then... Ooh, I've only got 2 hit points. No, doesn't make sense. I'm just going to use that last card to go to the Hunter's Dream. I was going to try to kill this guy before I warped back there so I could buy 2 cards, but I've only got 2 hit points, and I feel like I would just die. So, dying seems bad. So what are we taking here? Stagger, dodge, draw 1 card. Plus 1 damage. I think we're going to take a dodge, draw 1 card, clear this slot. And we will ditch a stagger card. We get back up to 6 hit points. Draw 1 card, cannot suffer frenzy, poison, stagger, or stun. That's what that says. Right, when we went to the Hunter's Dream, this came here. And shuffle up my deck, get 3 cards, advance time 1 more time, and respawn right there. So this is what we drew. If y'all give me 1 minute, I'm going to grab a water, and I will be right back. And we'll see just how badly we get beaten into the ground trying to finish out this first mission. we are back. So, the mission that we have now, as far as I can see it, is we need to grab this lady here, take her to Odin Chapel, and kill the werewolf that spawns in. Because I don't think we're going to be able to get in here and kill all these monsters. I would love to get this treasure, but that's a tough road. That's a tough road ahead of us to get in there. So that is my current plan. And we'll see if we can make that plan happen. So, we are here to do stuff, right? We respawned here. We've got 3 cards. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we get totally destroyed by people. So I don't know that that's a good plan. But I also don't know that we can kill our way through these guys, you know? Let me see. Teleport any. Yeah, so we've got this hand lantern, which I would love to use to teleport with her over here, but she doesn't come with us if we teleport. So, we've got to get in here and run past all these guys. And it doesn't seem likely that that's going to happen in in any kind of good way. And we're going to start on this side. Because... Yeah, I mean, there's nothing for it. We just got to run in there. I could try to kill these guys, but they're just going to respawn at the end of this turn anyway. So, it doesn't seem to make the most sense to try to kill them. So, I think we're gonna spend a card. Go 1, 2. We're gonna spend a card. Go 1. These guys move here. 2. Pick this lady up. And alright, so hold on. I was here, I moved 1, 2, right? So when I end there, this guy comes here. These guys come here. Then use a card to go 1, 2. Which, no, I don't think there's a way to actually get in and out of here without getting totally destroyed by all these enemies. Everything spawned in a really bad way for us here. As far as, anything happening here. So let me rethink this plan. I don't know that I can kill these guys, is the trick. But I guess we'll try. I mean, it's all we can do at this point. Try to kill these guys and do something. So we're going to use this to go 1, 2. We're going to use this basic to do a heavy cleave and attack this guy. He is going to do a basic attack, which does 2 damage to us. And then we do 4 damage to him and kill him. Get a blood echo. And this says on kill, deal 2 damage to one enemy within one space. So we do 2 damage to this guy. And then we're going to end our turn. Are we going to end our turn? Yeah. Draw 1, +1 damage, may make a move action. I'm just trying to figure out like what we can do to have a positive effect on this. Because I can do 2 damage to this guy when he moves over here, but that's still 1 short of killing him, right? And I don't know that we can get over there. I mean, we can't get over there. We've only got 1 more card, right? So So, like, I could just peace out again to the Hunter's Dream, right? And buy another card. But it's going to leave us in the exact same position next turn. And it's not going to magically be, like, better, you know? It's not going to magically be better. Except that we're going to have 1 more card. So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Hunter's Dream. Because we probably just die anyway if we hang out. Alright, so we spend our Blood Echo. We're going to buy this. Nope. We're going to buy this. +1 damage, may make a move action before using this card to attack. And we're going to get rid of a stagger. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this one is not going well for us. In retrospect, I should have explored over here. I didn't notice that there was a door here, because that would have put a lamp right here, instead of them all being over here and all the objectives being over here. But, you know, hindsight, 2020, etc., etc. We're learning stuff. All right, so when we went to the Hunter's Dream, this comes here, which respawns this guy here. This guy heals. And we get 6 life. This comes here. We spawn here. This should have been shuffled into our deck also. Oof. Okay, so like we basically have to do a suicide run to try to get in here and grab this lady and get out, because we're not going to have time to fight all these guys and then get over here and fight that guy and then fight whatever we have to fight at the end of this mission, right? So we're just going to run in there and see what happens. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pick this lady up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And just stop there. Okay? So, this guy comes here and attacks us. We don't have anything to block it with. So he does a special. which does 4 damage to us. Seems totally fine. Totally fine. Time moves forward. Oh, also, these guys move down here. We draw 3 cards. We play 1 to go 1, 2. These guys come here. This guy comes here. Play this to go 1, 2. These guys both follow along. Play this to go 1, 2. And we have almost successfully made it there. There's no way we're going to have time to do the things that we need to do. This moves forward 1. 1, 2, 3. And we play this to come to Odin Chapel. Drop this lady off. Which, where is it? A safe haven. That spawns this guy here. Puts fog gates there, there, and there. And he's got, where is it? 8 hit points. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oh, and we needed to do this before respawning, because we haven't attacked. We have not attacked. Okay. Right. So we need to kill this guy, and we need to kill him right now. Sadly, we can't really do that. Ability. What's this guy's ability these days? Flip another action. Scourge Beast next attack gains +1 and stagger. Okay. That's fine. Totally fine. I think what we're going to do now is go back to the Hunter's Dream, because this guy's just going to kill us if we hang out here. So we hit the red space. Everybody respawns, but they're basically already where they would be anyway. We don't have any XP to spend. We're going to switch out to the Hunter's Pistol, just on the off chance that we can make use of it. And we're going to respawn right here. That moves there. Great. We draw back up to 3. And we are going to use Leaping on this Rally Strike, which says +1 damage, may make a move action before using this card to attack. So we're going to move twice, come in here, and attack that guy. He's going to use his special ability, which lets him draw another card. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. It lets him draw another card, and then flip, or his next card gains +1 and stagger. So hopefully it's a basic attack that we can block with our pistol. It is a special attack, which does 3 damage and cancels our attack. Cool. Great. That's fine. So now we're going to use a slash. He uses a basic attack. This one we are going to cancel. We do 2 damage to him. How do you guys think this is going? I think it's going quite poorly, personally. We're going to attack this guy again. No. We're going to end our turn. So he activates against us. Ability. Draw another card. Oh, hold on. Sorry. We needed to play that there. Special. 3 damage, or 3 speed, 4 damage. Yeah, 3 speed, 4 damage. So it kills us. This comes here. We respawn in the Hunter's Dream. When we respawn on the board, this hits the end of the track. And we have lost the game again. Oof. I gotta be honest, these 2 games have gone significantly worse than the one that I played off stream, which I beat, which certainly is not what has happened so far here. So, what do you say? Let's try it again. At this rate, I don't know that we're gonna make it through the entire campaign, since we have played the first mission twice, going on our 3rd time. But, we're going to do what we can. We're going to do what we can. I think that one would have been more doable if I had thought about how to spawn these tiles a little better. Because these 4 were out here, right? And I needed to spawn one of these lamps over here so I could get to the objectives better, like easier than I could. If I had done that, I think, we would have had a better shot, at least. So I might switch out my Hunter. Let me look at the other guys real quick. Because these guys have not... This Axe guy has not done wonders for me so far. Attack, stagger people. On kill, draw 1, heal 1. Stagger can affect enemy attacks of the same speed. Excuse me. When you dodge, deal 1 damage to all enemies within 1 space. These all sound good. Each time you clear a slot, deal 1 damage to 1 enemy in your space. After attacking with combo slash, may transform weapon for free. Yeah, maybe we'll take Ludwig's Holy Blade this time. It's not like it could go worse, right? And that weapon was good in the video game, so, Ludwig's Holy Blade going on here. And we're just going to sort of shuffle these things back out of the way. Get out of here. Axe guy, you have not helped me. You have not helped me in this mission. Yeah, this one has been going kind of savagely bad, as far as I can tell. Not that, I don't think it's a game that's going to generally go well for you, But I think it is... I'm probably just playing poorly. It's not like I'm good at this game or anything, but this is the first mission of the first campaign. I don't think it's supposed to be impossible, But hey, what do I know? All right, get a couple of new random tiles. I also don't honestly know how the scaling is in this game. I don't know if 1 Hunter is way hard. As far as the difficulty and stuff. I was assuming that it wasn't, since I won the first game of this that I played, but I don't honestly know that, It might be a game that gets super hard if you only have 1 Hunter. I don't know. It's certainly going pretty hard for me so far. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so let me, did I even buy any upgrades? I think I bought like one. Yeah, not a lot. So I need to figure out how to, like, well, I don't know what I need to figure out, but I need to figure out something, is the short answer here. 2, 3, should have one more stagger card floating around somewhere. Okay. Sewer Dog, is the trend you're noticing that I'm really good at this game? And that everything's going great? Because if so, I totally agree. Everything's going great. Oh, me. Oh, me. We're just getting kind of stomped into the dirt here. So maybe we flip all of these guys also, because we've played 2 games with the one side. Oh, wow. All right. Those are certainly... All right, so the other side of these guys. This guy now has a 3... His basic attack's the same, but his special attack is now a 1 speed, 4 damage, does stun, and can't be dodged, which is brutal. And his ability is, at speed 1, spawn 1 Scourge Beast in this space. Scourge Beast... Oh, wow. I never noticed this before, but it also says Scourge Beasts move 2 when activating and pursuing. So these guys chase after you more than I've been giving them credit for. This guy has a speed 1, 4 damage. At speed 1, before hunters attack, move hunter mob 1 space away. All hunters in the space at left must then dodge 2 or suffer 3 wounds. They throw a Molotov cocktail at you. Great. This guy is slow and does 3 or 4 damage. Cannot be staggered, deals 2 wounds to all other hunters in this space. Brick Stun. Hunter must discard 1 card or their attack suffers -2 speed and they can't dodge. Wow, okay. All of those things seem very bad. Yeah, they seem very bad. There's not a but to that. Hey, okay, so let's see if we can get, like, anything going here. What do you say? What do you say, folks? Y'all think we can, like, win a mission here? I'm saying I just don't know, but we're going to try. Okay, we're here. We've got this much time on the clock. And we're going to see if we can put a dent in this mission. So, Ludwig's Holy Blade has a fast, weak attack, 2 regular attacks, and says each time you clear a slot, deal 1 damage to 1 enemy in your space. And it's only got 2 attacks on this side, but after attacking with Combo Slash, you can transform your weapon to the other side for free. Seems good. Also, this one does 4 damage. A lot of damage. So, I don't know. Maybe Ludwig's Holy Blade is the key. Again, it's not like it could go worse than it has been going so far. So, also, we've got a fast attack now, so we should be able to actually stagger some enemies. Which we could not necessarily do ever with the axe. So maybe that'll help also. Again, couldn't hurt. Nothing could hurt at this point. Any positive step. Is a step in the right direction. Okay. So we're going to spend 1 card. Come over here. 1, 2. We found the courtyard lamp. So we immediately found this mob of nasty men. On the hunt. They've got 8 hit points. Oh, also, we get a different pistol. I forgot. I don't know if it does anything different, but we do get a different one. This one says, when an enemy makes a basic attack, automatically stagger that enemy. Spoilers, it doesn't do anything different. There are other guns that do exist, that do different things. This one does not do anything different. Okay, so where's the card for this guy? I remember this guy. Insight token. He's got 8 hit points. And maybe we can do some work on him here. We're going to attack him. Quick stab. He does a basic attack, which triggers at speed 2. Ours is speed 3, so we stagger him. His attack doesn't happen. We do 1 wound to him. And ooh, okay. Yeah, and we're gonna end our activation there. So time moves forward 1. Well, it doesn't, sorry. I always forget the order of those things. That happens at the beginning of our next turn. Okay, so he activates and attacks us. His activation is ability. At speed 1, before Hunter's attack, move Hunter mob 1 space away. Boink. He runs away and throws a Molotov cocktail at us. We have to dodge at speed 2. We have a dodge card. We dodge at speed 2. It would normally damage him, but he's not in our space anymore. But we did dodge his attack at least. Okay. This moves here. We draw 3 cards. That clears. And we've got 2 draw 1s and 1 clear this slot. So we're going to move up here. Attack him. He activates his special, which is speed 1, 4 damage, and stun. That's unfortunate. We don't have anything slow enough to dodge that. So we punch him for 2. Then we draw 1 card. Then he shoots us for 4 damage. And we have to discard a card. We're going to discard this stagger. And then we're going to end our activation. We really want him to do a basic attack here. He did a basic attack. We dodge it at speed 2. And then we clear this slot, which does 1 free damage to him and knocks his insight token off. Time moves forward. We draw 3 cards. And we've got draw 1, +1, clear this slot. Okay. So we got a 50-50 shot of him shooting us again, which would be sad if he did. So what we're going to do is use 1 card to flip our weapon over. And we're going to yeah, if he shoots us, it's bad, basically. So there's, basically we would kill each other if he shoots us. I mean, which is fine. We still get the insight, but then we don't get experience for killing him, you know? So I think yeah, we're going to use combo slash. And then he's going to flip this over. It's a basic attack. Which is fine. We use our gun to cancel his basic attack, and then we do 3 damage to him. And then we end our activation, meaning he shoots his gun at us at speed at speed 1. We've got a dodge. This attack is at speed 1, so we put that in there. And dodge it, and then clear that off. So we now move forward 1. Draw up to 3. See what we got. Okay. So we're going to use 1 card to flip over. And then we're going to use this card to quick stab. And he does a basic attack. Our attack happens at speed 3 and does 1 damage, which kills him. Okay. Get out of here, nasty man. Which gets us 1 blood echo. It gets us the hand lantern, and it gets us Ludwig's rifle. We've got, we also get to draw a card. We drew a stagger. These go away. We're going to use 1 card to explore up here. We found the occupied house. There's a scourge beast there. This lady's here. She wants to go to Odin Chapel. This all sounds familiar by now. And here's the thing, right? If we attack this guy, we cannot... Anything we do to him is going to go away at the beginning of our next turn because he's going to respawn. And I don't think we can do 4 damage to him, because we've only got 1 of these. So we could do 3 damage to him, which, as it turns out, is not enough damage. So I think we're going to spend this to go to the Hunter's Dream. Maybe that guy with the axe is just like hard mode or something. So we're going to spend our 1 blood echo. And we're going to buy this dodge card. No. Hold on. We're going to buy this swift card, which lets one of our attacks be faster. Which is nice because we've got 1 strong, very slow attack. And that would make it faster and also do 5 damage, which is a ton of damage. So we come here. which pumps that to there. This guy respawns, and that's it. Okay. We deal another card out. Stagger +1 attack. Or +1 damage, rather. So... we respawn here. Yeah, we're going to respawn there. Maybe we respawn here. Try to go grab this lady and then run around and see if we can find Odin Chapel, I guess. Okay, so we get 3 cards. We play 1 to move 2. We play 1 to move here, pick this lady up, and move here. We play 1. Maybe instead of playing 1. Ew. If this guy flips anything aside from a basic attack, it's extremely bad, as it turns out. But that's fine. I mean, you know, it is what it is. We've got 2, yeah. We're going to end our activation there, because there very well could be, like, nasty monsters over here. Or actually, you know what? Maybe we rethink our entire turn. And instead of coming up there, we try to find the place we're trying to go first. What do you say? Having a plan before we do a thing seems good. So for 1, we move here. Iosefka's Clinic. During their turn, the hunter may suffer 1 wound to draw 1 card. Alright, well, there's no other way out of there, so didn't help us with her situation. 2. We're going to use our hand lantern to warp over here, and then use this card to go 1. Oh, I thought that was... okay. To move down here for 1, 2. And we found... what did we find? We found a Scourge Beast. And also a treasure chest. Alright, well. By the process of elimination, we're down to kind of knowing where the things we need are, at least. Because there's only 2 tiles left. One of them is Odin Chapel, and one of them is the Ransacked House. So, right. So, now, this guy activates. He comes over here and attacks us with a basic attack. We're going to dodge the basic attack, clear this slot, do 1 damage to the Scourge Beast. Time moves forward. We draw 3 cards. So we need, if we do 3 more damage to this guy, we just kill him. So, I mean, that seems good. We're going to attack this guy. He attacks us with an ability. His ability is at speed 1, he would summon another guy. But instead, at speed 2, we punch him for 3 damage and kill him. Get out of here, Scourge Beast. No one likes you. And I gotta tell you, this one feels like it's going so much better. So much better than the other ones. All right, so we're going to use one card. Whoop. To move 2 spaces. Come 1, 2. Either into the ransacked house or Odin's chapel. It's Odin Chapel. Which leaves us the choice of, do we So now we've got to grab her and bring her all the way down here. Or the ransacked house has 2 monsters in it, and we have to kill them and rescue a girl out of it. Yeah, you can. It's 1 to 4 players. So we could have more hunters in here. The issue with that is every time a hunter goes to the hunter's dream, it ticks the time forward 1. So you just have less time the more hunters you have, you know? So I don't know how that balances out, but, you know, that would be the, and also some cards like this one says if there are 3 or more hunters, he gets 4 more life, stuff like that. So we've got 2 more movement. I think we use this to come here. Actually, we use that to come up here. And we're going to try to do stuff in the ransacked house right here on our next turn. So this comes here. And we get some cards. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be 2 turns to just run up there and grab her and get her down to Odin Chapel. So I don't know which one of those is better. Like, we need to kill a huntsman's minion and a scourge beast over here. But I think maybe we try to do that. Maybe we try to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then stagger. Ooh, we could do that. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, so we're going to spend 1 card to go 1, 2. We're going to spend 1 card to go 1, 2. And then we're going to end our turn. He's going to activate. We're going to play this stagger card here. He uses his special ability. We hit him for 1 damage and stagger him out of his special ability. Which is good because his special ability is pinning us down to the ground and doing 4 damage to us, which is not a great amount of damage to happen to us. So this moves here. We get 3 more cards. Stagger, stagger, clear this slot. So we need to do 3 damage to this guy. Which we certainly can do. I think... I think step 1... Well, hold on. So we need to kill this guy. And then we need to get out of here before he respawns at the beginning of next turn is the trick here, right? So if we use one card, well, we would need 2 cards to kill him, right? And then we could go 1-2, but then we should be able to get away from him. All right, so we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna spend 1 card. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, okay. We're going to spend 1 card to flip over to our other side. And we're going to do an overhead slam. Actually. 2 cards left is the trick here, right? If it's a basic attack, we're gold. If it's a ability, he's going to summon another one of himself in here, which is going to be real bad. So, hold on. So what's the puzzle to do 3 damage to this guy with these 2 cards is the question here. Sorry, we have 3 cards. Haha. Okay. I don't know that 3 cards necessarily helps, because if we had two dodges, right, we could attack and dodge, I think. I think we just got to gamble. We got a 50-50 shot. So yeah, we are going to spend 1 card to flip over. And then we're going to do an overhead slam. And we just got to hope that this guy does a basic attack. He did a basic attack. You love to see it, folks. We cancel his basic attack and we do 4 damage to him. Get out of here, Scourge Beast. We get another XP. Incredible. Then we use our final card to go 1, 2, pick this lady up. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas here, folks. Time clicks forward 1 final step. Stuff respawns on the board. Werewolf. Yep, okay. And now, we're just going to run away from this guy, basically. Although he is going to follow us, which, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Once we get down here and trigger those fog gates, then he's going to go away. And he's going to get replaced by the boss. So it's fine if he follows us. Welcome in, you guys. This is our 3rd attempt at this first mission of Bloodborne. We got totally stomped in the first 2 attempts. This one seems to be going marginally better. So, hopefully. Hopefully I didn't just jinx it. But, we'll see. Draw 3 cards. And we play a card to go 1, 2. This guy follows us 2 steps because that's his special power that I failed to notice until now, because it was too easy before now when he didn't follow us across the entire map. I spend a card to go 1, 2. I spend a card to go 1, 2. Okay. And this guy, again, follows us down. And we drop this old lady off at the church. I'm skipping over all the flavor text because I already read it the first time. And we got wrecked after reading it those other times. So now we're just going through it. Okay. Surround Odin Chapel with fog gates, which despawns this guy. Spawn one Scourge Beast on its lantern space. Boink. It respawns to that space on red things, red spaces. It is immune to the effect of Odin Chapel. Complete this mission by slaying this Scourge Beast. Okay. So, we end our turn. This guy activates. He moves towards us, and he does his special, which we can't do anything about. It pins us down and does 4 damage to us. We draw 3 cards. Oh, also, this guy is ferocious. Oh, actually, his special gets replaced with a fast attack that does 2 damage instead. I forgot that was a thing. And he's got 8 hit points. Okay. So now we've got 4 life. That's not that. We've got 4 life. I really don't want to lose this. These blood echoes. Also, time moves forward 1. I don't know what we can do with 4 life. Let's think about it for a second. 3 attack. 3/3. Excuse me. Huh. So, I'm trying to figure out if we can do 8 damage to this guy before this hits here and also without dying, right? That's the trick. Because if he does his... Well, yeah, his special attack kills us, basically. Which is not ideal. And I don't know that we can avoid it, 3 times in a row or whatever. Well, we're going to attack him first off. With this. With this, rather. And that, he does a basic attack, which does 2 damage to us. We do 2 damage to him. We draw a card. And we get to flip this for free. Ooh, we're getting spicy here. We are getting spicy here, folks. The Blood Echoes, when you go to the Hunter's Dream, you spend each Blood Echo to buy 1 upgraded card for your deck. But if you die, you lose all of them that you have. So I would really like to get 2 better cards. A lot. But I don't know if we're going to have time. If we bail here, I don't know if we're going to have time to finish the mission, is the trick, So we need to do 6 more damage to this guy. And I don't know that we can do it without dying in the process. Because he hits at... All of his attacks hit at 3 or 1. And 1 summons another Scourge Beast, which is like nightmare potential there. So... I think right now we bail. We use one of these cards to go to the Hunter's Dream. Because he's going to stay there until it hits there. So we should have one more turn to try to kill him. So we're just going to have to see what we can do. So we come here. This goes there. 2 upgraded cards. I'm going to get Counterstrike. Draw 2, discard 1. And I'm going to get one of these better stagger cards. So, we lose a dodge, and we lose a +1 basic and replace it with a stagger +1. Okay. We refresh this. This flips over. I'm not taking Ludwig's. And we're just going to have to get... We're going to have to get spicy with it here. But it seems like the kind of game where you're just not going to win if you don't take these kind of risks, because like it's... I don't know. It just seems to be balanced that way. And we're just going to see... We're going to see what we can do against this ferocious Scourge Beast. We need to do 6 more damage to him. But yeah, I feel like if we had lost those 2 Blood Echoes, it would have been extremely bad for us. Okay, so we got +1, draw 1, draw 1. Okay. Fine, I guess. I'm going to use this Hand Lantern to teleport to any lantern space. So I start here. I teleport here. And we need to do... Oh, and this... I was here. Yeah, so that moves there. Okay. So if we don't kill him on this turn, this clicks here, and he regains all of his life. So this is it, basically. So we're going to... yeah, okay, that doesn't make sense. Actually, we're going to have come in with Ludwig's Rifle. We're going to use 1 card to move here and then move back here, which kites him back here. And we now can trigger Ludwig's Rifle to deal 2 damage to an enemy when they enter our space, which knocks his first insight token off. He's got 4 hit points left. So, how are we going to do? How are we going to do? Stun. Yeah, okay. So we're going to spend 1 card to flip to our other side, and we're going to attack with this overhead slam that does 4 damage. He triggers his ability, which spawns one Scourge Beast, which is bad. That's bad. But also, then we do 4 damage to him and kill him, getting us 1 Blood Echo, drawing us a card. Getting rid of these things and completing this mission, which I don't think we have ever actually successfully completed thus far in this game. It says reveal card 11. Okay. At long last, we did that stupid mission after 3 tries and getting slaughtered. This says distribute 1 consumable and the Carol Rune Claw Mark among the hunters. Alright, so we get a consumable, which are one-time use things. This says throwing knife. Hunter turn, deal 1 damage to 1 enemy within 1 space. Okay, so we can throw a knife at somebody. We also get this rune, Claw Mark, which says on attack, replace your stat card's effects with +1 damage and stagger. And these things, like the hand lantern, are single use per respawn, basically. And we got 1 more card. So we can't do enough damage to this guy to kill him. So, but we've got 2, where's the other one? We've got 2 insight now. So we use our last card to come here and end a move on the central. Also, this guy follows us. End a move on the central lamp tile after you have collected at least 2 insight. Reveal card number 2. Good lord, we finally made it to the second part of the first mission. Source of the Scourge. Your senses flare at the sound of rapid moving claws. You turn just in time as a Scourge beast, much larger than the rest, leaps at you, its eyes glowing a haunting blue. Reveal card number 3. Surround the central lamp with fog gates. Seems fine. Everything seems fine. Spawn 1 Scourge Beast on its lamp space. It respawns to this space on respawns. Complete the hunt by slaying this Scourge Beast. Okay, card number 3 says place insight tokens on this card. 1 insight per player. When the beast would be slain, instead remove 1 token and heal all its wounds from it. Replace its ability with Vicious. Scourge Beast makes 1 quick swipe attack. It cannot be staggered, deals +1 damage, and gains stagger and stun. Okay, so its ability becomes quick swipe. His ability, instead of summoning more guys, now is a 3-speed, 3 damage stagger stun attack, which is quite bad. And we need to do 8 damage. Currently, we have no more cards in hand. So that's that. We're just going to get punched in the face first off. Basic attack, we take 2 damage. Then this comes here. He respawns. Everything else on the map respawns, but I'm not, well, you know, I'll put out a Scourge Beast just because, why not? We draw 3 cards. And this is it, basically. This is it. So we've got stagger. Clear this slot, clear this slot. Okay. And we start going already. Hmm. Oh, spicy. This one is spicy. 8 damage, huh? Yeah. Alright, so we're going to start off with a visceral attack here. And he is going to do his special, which is actually... hold on. Ability, yeah. Okay, that's actually quite good, because his special ability is on 1 speed, does 4 damage to us. We stagger him and do 3 damage to him instead. And that lets us flip over to our other side for free. We need to do X amount more damage, huh? All right, so let me see when the timing on this triggering to end the game is. So I feel like we might be able to do it on the very last turn. As long as, like, if we get a turn when that moves there, and that's like the final turn, then we're probably going to be able to do it. If it hitting that ends it instantly, then I think we're out of luck. Where is it? The final space of the hunt track also contains a reset point. When the final space is reached, if the hunt track would be advanced for any reason, instead of advancing, reset the map again. Hold on. Campaign setup. Choosing a hunter. Chapter setup. Advancing through the hunt. Losing the hunt. At the start of the round, if the hunt track has reached its final space, the players will have 1 final round to win the game. Okay, so we do get a final round. So I think we can do it. Special. Quick swipe. Right. Hunter's Dream. Forward 1. Okay. Special. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not going to accidentally, like, die or something. I think what we've got to do... Ooh, no, okay. What we've got to do first is use this throwing knife to deal 1 damage to this guy. And get rid of his inside token. That's what we want to do. And then we want to spend a card to go to the Hunter's Dream. See you later. Which moves this forward 1 space. We spend our Blood Echo to buy one of these cards. I think it's going to be... draw 2, then discard 1 is good. Draw 2, then discard 1 is quite good. But I think we're going to take Visceral. No, we're going to take draw 2, discard 1. And finally, at long last, I think we might actually beat this mission. We'll see. Go back up to 6 life. We get to choose which gun we want. I think we're going to take Evelyn this time. We need to do 4 damage to this guy. So, we draw 3 cards. And let me see if we can respawn inside the fog gate. I'm not sure if we can, honestly. So when we respawn, this goes here. So we've got this turn and next turn to do 4 damage to this guy and not die while we're doing it. I think we can get there, folks. Okay, lamps covered by a broken lamp token cannot be used by hunters. They may not return to that space from the hunter stream. So this is locked off here. So we have to respawn here, which is going to cost us a card, basically. So we're going to use a card to go 1, 2. And what's he got left? He's got 1 basic and 1 special left, right? Or no, 1 basic and 1 basic and 1 special. There we go. Okay. So 50-50 odds of either speed 3, 2 damage, or speed 1, 4 damage. So we're going to do... Yeah, okay. Ooh, actually, we're going to do a quick stab, and we're going to use our claw mark room to turn that into, instead of draw 1 card, it's going to say +1 damage and stagger. And we're going to put it on basic attack. So basic attack does a stagger and does 3 damage. So we stagger him out of his special attack and do 3 damage to him. 1, 2, 3. And then we play this dodge card here on quick stab. His last card is basic. So he hits us for 2 damage. And we hit him for 1 damage, and then clear this and hit him for another 1 damage, which kills the Scourge Beast. We have successfully completed the first mission after 3 brutally bad attempts at it. Woof. Okay. That was savage. Let's read some stuff about what happens now. Complete the hunt by slaying this Scourge Beast. Reveal card number 4. Okay. Distribute the Bloodstone Shard and Carol Rune Moon among the hunters. Okay. We get 1 Blood Echo for killing the guy. Moon says, when you are slain, keep 1 Blood Echo. It is immediately used when you go to the dream. Well, okay. And Bloodstone Shard says, place on an attack slot. You can switch the slot when you transform. While on that slot, that attack does +1 damage. Cool. So I could put that there, and now my quick stab does 2 damage. That seems really good. And we immediately get to spend this 1 Blood Echo on another card here. I'm going to take this dodge that says heal 1, clear this, or any other slot. And I think we're going to get rid of a regular dodge and take that one. Okay. The beast lets out one final roar before slumping to the ground. In the distance, you spot a group of the creatures seemingly watching the fight. Readying yourself for an attack, you instead find them turning and bounding off, deeper into the district. Woof. Alright, well, we won the first mission, finally. And I believe that puts us on to chapter 2. We've got the same three same three enemy types. Yeah, I don't know if this hunter is just better for what I'm trying to do in my mind. Like, being able to stagger people is really handy. And I just couldn't really do that with the other guy. He was too slow, you know. All right, so we're gonna flip these randomly, and then mix them up. Put the order back randomly. Okay, that's that. And how are you guys doing out there? Enjoying the Bloodborne so far? It's certainly has been going pretty poorly so far for us, but you know, maybe we're on the right track now. We've got significantly more upgrades and stuff than we had before, which all seems good. All right, so the tiles that we need are Iosefka's Clinic, Odin Chapel, the Great Bridge, the Tomb of Odin. So let me find these other ones. Okay. So we need the Great Bridge. Oh, we need the graveyard. The Tomb of Odin. The Great Bridge. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And then 2 random tiles per hunter. Yeah, that one seemed to go way smoother than our previous attempts. It's not to say that it was like easy, but you know, I kind of felt like we were getting totally stomped on in our first 2 attempts. And that one at least felt like we had a shot, you know? Alright, so the Huntsman's minion has slow attacks that do a lot of damage, cannot be staggered, deals 2 damage to other hunters on the space, can stun you with a brick. We got the same hunter mob and the same scourge beast that we had before. Special rules. Long hunt card number 17. Okay. Should have read that before doing the other thing. Okay, so before creating the tile deck, take the graveyard, the Tomb of Odin, and 1 random unused tile. Okay. Connect the random tile to the opposite side of the central lamp, then connect the graveyard to the central lamp. Okay, there we go. Connect the random tile to the opposite side of the central lamp from the graveyard. And then connect the Tomb of Odin to the random tile. I don't know if that's on camera. Slide these over a little bit here. Connect the... Okay, so now we got these cards left, or these tiles left. Tomb of Odin says, instead of drawing a random consumable, draw 3 and select 1. Okay. So we did that. Chapter 2. Start of the hunt. Reveal card 18. Source of the Scourge. We have taken the first steps towards cleansing central Yarnham of the Scourge infestation, but our efforts have not gone unnoticed. The beasts have fled deeper into the district, and some seek to avoid us. Perhaps some bait can be used to lure them out. During their turn, hunters may discard 1 consumable to spawn 1 Scourge Beast in their space. Each time you slay a Scourge Beast, gain 1 corpse token. Players may discard held tokens while on the graveyard space, placing them on this card. When this card has the number of players plus 1 corpse tokens on it, reveal card number 19. Okay. So, we also have we have 3 insight missions. 1 starting in Iosefka's clinic, 1 starting in Odin Chapel, and 1 starting on the Great Bridge. Okay, so we need to populate these with monsters and whatnot. A hunter mob. And a hunter mob. All right. Okay. So, we need to kill Scourge Beasts and then take their corpses here, basically. Seems fine. Before we get into this, I'm going to run to the facilities. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Bloodborne. I feel like we took a long time to get into it, but, you know, as far as like the mental headspace of what the heck we were trying to do. But I kind of feel like we're, you know, if not in good shape now, at least more, I don't know, more on track. So we are ready to go in mission number 2 with our big old sword. We got a couple of groups of nasty men out here. And we're just going to see what we can see. Got everything shuffled up. And I will be right back, you guys. Alright, you guys. We're back. Back in action. So what's going on out there in Twitch land? I've been getting mercilessly slaughtered by werewolves myself. What's everyone up to out there tonight? Got my crisp, refreshing water here in hand, and I'm ready to get beat up by more werewolves. Okay, so presumably we have to get more insight missions done here. Doesn't say anything about it on the hunt mission that we have. We do need to kill two what are they called? Two scourge beasts, which maybe we take our Ludwig's rifle, if that's the case. And we've got dodge, heal 1, draw 2, discard 1, etc. +1 attack. Okay. Do we want to start on our beefy overhead slam side? Because, like, that will kill this guy in one hit. Seems good. So, yeah, I think we're going to spend this to move 2. Spend this to move 1. And then use this on overhead slam. This guy, as long as he doesn't do his ability, I think we're going to kill him. Dr. Cheesesteak, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? You enjoying the Bloodborne? You ever played this before? You get a copy of it? I'm not sure if you saw our earlier attempts, but we got savagely destroyed by this game the first 2 times. Yeah, I never played the card game. I played like 200 hours of the video game. I love the video game. And this is a really cool version of it. It's certainly not shy on, utterly stomping you into the ground, which is what you would expect, I guess. All right, so we have done our overhead slam. And again, as long as this guy doesn't do his ability attack, we're fine. He did a basic attack. Totally fine. We take 2 damage. Then we chomp this dude for 4 damage. And then we draw 2 cards and discard 1. We drew Swift and Stagger. Okay, we're going to keep Swift, discard Stagger. And then one, two, yeah, okay. We need to get consumables so that we can discard them to summon Scourge Beasts, basically. So we're going to use this card to move over here, and then we can interact with this next turn to pick that up. So this comes here. Oh, we got a Blood Echo also. And we're going to use 1 card to interact with everything on the space we're in, which lets us pick up this consumable item. We found a Blood Vial, heal 2. Totally fine. But We're going to use our hand lantern to warp over to this lantern. We're going to use one card to move over here, and we're going to use our last card to pick up this other consumable, which lets us draw 3 and keep one of our choice. Numbing Mist. On attack, enemy's attack loses all effects. Sounds good. Beast Blood Pellet. Clear 1 attack slot. Also sounds good. Or Blue Elixir. Move 2. I mean, those are all extremely good. I'm not sure what lose all effects means. I don't know if that means it still does damage, but just doesn't like stun you and stuff. That's what I'm gonna guess. It doesn't seem to like want to clarify that. It's just my guess on what that means. Resolve attacks. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Cheesesteak, what role-playing game you reading the rules for? Yeah, attack effects are these like the extra text. So I could like cancel the stun of something, for example. I think we're gonna keep clear 1 attack slot. Put these back in the deck. And we're out of cards. Time advances again. We draw 3 more cards. And we've got stagger, draw 1, clear this slot. Okay. All right. So we're going to just may discard held tokens consumable. Yeah, okay. So we're going to I guess we should go look for these insight missions. So that's 1, 2, 3. This is not an insight mission space. It does have a huntsman's minion on it, which it's been a minute since we've seen a nasty Frankenstein. So he shows up, wanting to hit us in the head with a brick, as he likes to do. And he's got 5 life, huh? Oh, and there's a consumable here also. So we've got 1 more card. Clear 1 attack slot. 1+1 damage and stagger. So we could try to stagger this guy. Oh, but his special attack can't be staggered. We can, though. When he shows up, we can use Ludwig's rifle to do 2 damage to him, I think. Although, I'm not sure if that's a move. Like, he didn't move, he just was there, right? Nice. I've only ever played D&D basically, and only a little bit of that. It always like all non D&D stuff always looks really interesting to me. But haven't had the chance to play any of it. Oh. Onslaught attack deals +1 damage. Okay. So, I forgot that we had this Bloodstone Shard, which makes this attack do 1 more damage when we attack with it. Or, actually, we put it on... Yeah, we put it on the overhead slam. There we go. We're going to use our Beast Blood Pellet. And our Blood Vial. I mean, who needs consumables? Not me. Not me at all. He said, foolhardily. So we heal 2. Because if this guy hits us for 4, we're dead, and that would be sad. And it also lets us clear this attack slot. And then we're going to attack this guy at speed 1. He does his ability. It says Brick Stun. Hunter must discard 1 card, or their attack suffers -2 speed and they cannot dodge. Flip another enemy action. Okay. Special. So this hits us for 4 damage. And then we hit him for 5 damage and kill him. Get out of here. Okay. We're out of cards. Time moves on. Probably wasting way too much time here. But, you know. When has that ever burned us before? Never, that's when. I do have 2 life now. And like these last 3 tiles are the 3 tiles that spawn our 3 inside missions. Because they're the only 3 tiles left. So I think what we're going to do first is warp back to the Hunter's Dream. And spend this 2 XP. Which bumps that to there. Respawns some enemies. Respawns some consumables. And we get to buy 2 upgraded cards. Which I think may transform weapon for free after dodge or attack. That seems really good. I think we're going to get that. Or... Actually, so first off, we're definitely going to ditch this last basic attack and get this stagger. See what else comes out. Ooh, no, we're definitely going to get this. It says dodge, clear this slot. Or if you use that card to move, you get to move 3 spaces instead of 2. Which seems really good. Getting around the map is good. We go back up to 6 life. And I think we're going to switch our weapon. And we'll put that there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We draw 3 cards. Time moves on. This guy moves 1 space towards us. No, that doesn't happen until the end of our turn. Never mind. Okay, so now we need to find and do some inside missions and also kill some werewolves. So we're gonna what cards did we draw? Did we? Hold on. Wow, okay. All right, so we drew 3 stagger cards. We're going to spend 1 to move up here and find the Great Bridge. It's got a Scourge Beast on it, which is great because we need to kill them. Hello, Scourge Beast. How are you doing today? We've got 1 more movement, so we come up here. Also, we have now ended a move on the Great Bridge tile. Reveal card 35. See what this says. Probably something that we don't want to have happen, but that's fine. Last minute rescue. As you enter the massive bridge, you hear the familiar gunshot of a hunter's firearm. Rushing forth, you come across the sight of a hunter slumped against the wall, firearm raised as a towering figure approaches. Surround the great bridge with fog gates. Spawn 1 huntsman's minion. Okay. Well, not great, because we really wanted to kill this guy. But instead, there's a Frankenstein. Stupid Frankensteins. Slay this huntsman's minion to reveal card 37. Also, this card happens. Probably it means he's going to have extra life. Place 1 insight token on this card. Yep. I never would have guessed. So he's got 10 life. And his special attack is 4 damage, and it blocks 2 of our attack, which is great. Why not? Okay, so we're going to attack this guy, I guess. An attack here. He is going to attack with a basic attack. His basic attack is at speed 1. We're at speed 2, so we stagger him and do 3 damage. And then we're going to use our Claw Mark rune to turn this stagger card into basically that same stagger card. We're actually not going to do that because he's only got 2 life anyway. So we're going to do that. And he does a basic attack. We stagger him out of it and wipe out his insight token. And then he activates at us. And does his special attack, which does 4 damage to us. A lot of damage. A lot of damage coming in on that one. Time moves forward. We draw 1, 2, 3. 3 cards. See what we got here. Dodge, dodge, draw 1. Okay. So we need to do 5 more damage to this guy. Whether we can do that is a different question entirely. Everything he does happens at speed 1, basically. So we've got 50-50 odds of, well, let me see what we draw first. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, so we're going to spend 1 card to flip our weapon. Put this right here. And then we're going to attack this guy with this card that does +1 damage and makes our attack 1 speed faster. So that is going to do 5 damage and happen at speed 2, which is extremely important because all of this guy's stuff happens at speed 1. So this guy would attack us for 3 damage, but instead we do 5 damage to him on speed 2 and kill him. Get out of here, Frankenstein. No one likes you. Which is great because it completes this mission. It says checking, well, it doesn't complete the mission. It goes to the next step of the mission. Checking over the hunter, he still lives, but only barely. He is not a hunter of the dream, however. If he is to survive, we must get him someplace safe. Place 1 survivor token on the Great Bridge. Any hunter may pick up that token if they move out of that space. If you teleport or go to the dream, he respawns on the bridge. If you take him to, and you can either take him to Iosefka's clinic or Odin Chapel, which are, spoilers, what those last 2 tiles are. So we are going to pick up this consumable because we are still going to need to summon. We get a blood token also for killing that guy. We're going to need to summon Scourge Beasts at some point. All right, so time advances. No enemies activate. We draw 3 cards. Draw card, plus damage. Okay. We're going to spend that card to move 2. Ooh, actually, hold on. This should... Oh, yeah, that doesn't help, though. Okay. So we're going to... I was thinking we could teleport, but if we teleport, we just drop this guy, basically. So we're going to move 2, picking up this Wounded Hunter, and go 1, 2. Then we're going to move here, and he ends up at Iosefka's clinic. 1, 2. So we drop him off. Says if he ends up at Iosefka's clinic, reveal card 38. Surviving the hunt. Distribute the Old Hunter's Bone reward and the repeating pistol firearm. Okay. Old Hunter's Bone. This says, when you are attacked, automatically dodge that attack. Wow. Okay. So you can only hold 2 runes and 2 pieces of equipment at once. So we're going to pocket our hand lantern for the time being. We also get a new gun, which let's see what that says. Repeating pistol. When an enemy makes a basic attack, automatically stagger that enemy. Hunter turn. Discard 1 card to refresh, or for free when you transform your weapon. Ah, okay. So it is better because we can refresh it easier than our regular pistol. Okay. And we have successfully delivered this guy to Iosefka's clinic. It says, as you approach the clinic, Iosefka instructs you to lay the wounded hunter near the door, then leave. She will handle it from here. Before departing, the weakened hunter reaches for you. motioning for you to take his equipment. Okay. Seems all right. Drop that over there. And also, we are in Iosefka's clinic. And we have ended our move there. So we reveal card 24. To get another mission. This one says, Iosefka's research. A soft voice addresses you. A hunter, I'm terribly sorry, but you may not enter. I am Iosefka. This is my clinic, and I cannot allow any chance of infection within. But I might be able to aid you. I am working on a cure for this terrible plague, but I require blood samples from those freshly infected. Will you assist me? It says, slay a hunter mob or huntsman's minion while it is on Iosefka's clinic tile. So we basically have to kite one of these guys back here. All right. We should be able to do that. Okay. We've got one more card. So we'll discard that card to go here and then here. Which, when this huntsman's mob activates, he moves one step towards us. Which isn't going to help, because then time passes and he respawns over here. We do get a Scourge Beast now, which is nice, because eventually we're going to have to kill them to progress the main mission. We draw 3 cards, we keep on rolling here. Alright, so we have to kite this guy all the way back down there, which is a pain. Okay, so we've got some movement cards, which is nice. So we go 1, 2. He moves there. We go 1, 2. He moves here. Then we've got this dash card, which lets us move 3, which goes 1, 2. I don't think we want to move 3, though, because this guy moves here. And that's the end of his activation. Actually, we do want to move 3, because when we move off the tile, he moves here, and then he moves here. So we get to end up 1 away from him, which is great, because next turn, we can just go up there and punch him in the face. Okay, so we need to do 4 damage to this guy. So step 1 is... Ooh, we've only got 2 life, huh? Wow, okay. 2 life is not great, because if this guy... One space away. So here's the trick, right? We need to figure out a way to kill this guy without taking 2 damage. I failed to notice that we were pretty low on life. Oh, but we can do it. It's fine. Okay, so we... move up here. Then we use this Molotov cocktail to do 2 damage to that guy. And then we're going to combo slash him. And if this is a basic attack, we can knock him out of it with our gun. If it's any other attack, we kill him before it goes off. It's a basic attack. We use our pistol. We kill the hunter's mob. Get out of here, nasty men. Also, we heal 1 and clear either slot. And we also get to transform our weapon for free, which I think we do. Okay. So we killed that guy on Iosefka's clinic, which means we reveal card number 25. You knock on the heavy wooden door. After a moment, you hear Iosefka. You have brought me samples. Immensely useful. Perhaps you can be of further use. I require the still warm blood of one of those beasts. Lure one here, strike it down, and I'll handle the rest. As you leave, you can't help but feel an underlying ruthlessness has replaced the compassion in her tone. Reveal card 27. Complete the mission by slaying a scourge beast while it is on Iosefka's clinic tile. Ugh. Okay. Well, we revealed another mission tile, or another insight mission, which says shelter at Iosefka's clinic. Hunter, I would ask one other task of you. Should you find any survivors out there, send them here, and I swear on my Hippocratic oath I will protect them, perhaps even cure them, and reward you for your efforts, of course. Hunters also gain 1 survivor token when they pick up consumables from consumable spaces. These tokens are lost if the hunter teleports or goes to the dream. Hunters ending a move on Iosefka's clinic place their held tokens on this tile. Complete this mission when there are 2 tokens on this tile. Okay. So, we've got to lure this guy down here and kill him. Alternately, if we get a consumable and come down here, then we can use the consumable to summon a Scourge Beast instantly, which is probably what we actually want to do. But we're running real tight on time, basically, is the gist of what's happening here. So I think what we want to do is go back to the Hunter's Dream, get 2 consumables, drop the survivors off here, and use the consumables to summon Scourge Beasts and kill them on this tile, because that'll do everything at once. So, I think that's what we do. We've got 1 card left, so we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream, which moves that forward 1. We spend our Blood Echo and buy something. What are we buying? What are you buying? What are you selling? I think we're going to upgrade our basic attack to a basic attack that is also faster, because being fast is certainly what we want to do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Okay. And we're going to respawn here. Basic. Okay. And yeah, that's the plan currently, to get survivors, bring them here, and also summon Scourge Beasts. Because we need to take Scourge Beast corpses to the graveyard. 2 of them specifically. And we're running real out of time, so I don't think we're going to have time to do this and other stuff. So we're just going to see what we can do here. So time moves forward one. It's getting tight. It's getting a little tight. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to see what we can do, I guess. All right, so step one is we come over here. Step two is we pick up this consumable, which gets us a survivor, and also some bullets. I don't think this guy does anything. He might activate and move towards us, though. While we're on the same tile as him. I know enemies on the same space as you will attack you if you interact with stuff. I'm not sure about the same tile, though. So let me see. If a hunter, enemies in their space. Okay. Yep. So this guy doesn't do anything. We picked up some bullets. And then we spend another card. Do we spend another card? Or... yeah. We spend another card. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Time moves forward. Stuff respawns. And we are really running tight on time here. We're going to have to murder the heck out of some... I think we're just going to run out of time is what's going to happen. Okay. We use a card to come here. We use a card to pick up a consumable. Gain a blood echo. All right. And then 1, 2, 3. We use a card to go 1, 2, 3 and come down to Iosefka's clinic. Time moves forward. We draw 3 cards. And we're going to have started on our heavy weapon side. Before that last turn happens, we drop off these 2 survivors here and complete this mission to reveal card 28. Distribute the messenger's gift reward among the hunters. They're safe with me now, and their treatment is going well. Stabilized for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised. Okay. Let's find what that is. The messenger's gift. It's a creepy skull. It says non-boss enemies do not activate after your turn. Wow, okay. I think we're going to switch out the Bloodstone Shard for that one. Because we're going to need some really tight timing here to make this work. So we've got 3 cards. We're going to use a consumable to summon a Scourge Beast. Hello, friend. We're going to use our swift attack on overhead slam to attack that Scourge Beast. He does his special attack, which is his 1 speed, 4 damage, pin, and gnaw. But we go at 2 speed and we kill him instead. Get out of here. Yeah, this is going to be tight. That completes Iosefka's research. Reveal card 26. I thought I had grabbed that card, but I guess not. Alright, card 26. Distribute 1 consumable and the Iosefka's Blood Vial reward among the hunters. Okay. Get another consumable. This one says teleport your hunter to any lamp space. Alright. Iosefka's Blood Vial says hunter turn, heal 2. Alright. So we've got that in our back pocket. We're going to use another consumable to summon another Scourge Beast here. Oh, also, we got a corpse token from that first one. We need to take 2 corpse tokens here. Speaking of which, there should be a hunter's mob right there that respawned after the last mission, or the last respawn spot. Okay, so now the question is, can we do enough damage to this guy to kill him? We're gonna excuse me. We're gonna use we're gonna use this basic draw 1 card here on combo slash to attack him again. He does his special ability, which is a shame, because it says spawn 1 Scourge Beast in this space. Okay. Cool. Great. But then we do 2 damage to this guy. And we get to flip our weapon. And draw a card. And we're going to do... So, hold on, what's left in there? Special, there's a special and a basic left in there. If it's basic, we can shoot the guy. If it's special, we kill him before it goes off. So, we attack the guy, and he does special, which triggers on 1. So we kill him instead. Whoop. Gaining a blood echo and a corpse token. And now, 1, 2, yeah, now we're going to use our Bold Hunter's Mark to warp here. Use our last card to go 1, 2, and move over here. And this guy activates, comes over here, and attacks us. And it's going to be a basic attack. We're going to use our pistol to make that not happen. Alright, time moves forward 1. Alright, hold on. Before he does that, we might actually, something else might happen. Because we are, where is it? Hunters may discard held tokens while on the graveyard tile, placing them on this card. Okay, so we've got 2 corpse tokens. We have brought them to the graveyard. It says reveal card 19. So these guys might go away instead. Source of the Scourge. Now that we have suitable bait, setting a trap for these instinctive beasts will be easy enough. As we prepare, we should also investigate the havens across the district, where the common folk gather during nights of the hunt, to see just how far the infection has spread through central Yarnham. All right. When the hunters have collected at least 2 insight this chapter, reveal card 20, we have completed 2 insight tokens, or 2 insight quests. So we reveal card 20. From deep in the district, a piercing screech rends the night air. This is not the familiar roar of a scourge beast. Uh-oh. With a loud crash, a monstrous figure lands upon your corpse-laden trap. All right, so this guy's out of here. And instead, it says spawn the cleric beast. All right, cool. This is the cleric beast. So that's the scale here. So we got a big boy coming at us. Seems totally fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Especially since we've got 1 turn. 1 turn to kill him. No problem. Okay. Well, yeah, this seems not great. I don't know that we're going to be able to kill a boss in 1 turn. When the cleric beast enters phase 2, reveal cards 21 and 22. Okay. So, I haven't fought a boss before. I think they've got their own deck. Yeah. They've got their own deck. Oh, and it's 2 phases. Cool. No way we're going to be able to kill this guy. He's got 18 life. So, spoilers, we lost this mission. But we'll give it a shot anyway. Maybe we can magically do infinity damage next turn. I mean, you know, why not? It might happen. Spoilers. It did not happen. Okay, so we're out of cards. So this guy activates. And I'm just going to guess, punches us directly in the face for a ton of damage. Boss enemies. Bosses do not have the standard enemy card. When a boss is spawned, take its boss HP card. The boss action deck functions in a similar way to the regular enemy deck. Each time the boss attacks, flip the top card of their respective deck. Yeah, okay. So basically, they activate the same way that the regular enemies activate, but they've got their own little deck. I have no idea what's in there. Probably very bad stuff. So he's going to activate. He's going to step over here. Ka-chunk. And overhead slam. Before this attack, one hunter in this space may exhaust their firearm to place 1 insight token on Cleric Beast's card. This attack deals -1 damage per insight token. All right, so we'll do that. And only take 3 damage instead. After getting some insight on this guy. Seems fine. Seems totally fine. Alright, so this moves to the final stage. We draw 3 cards. Oh, you know what? We're going to use this to automatically dodge that attack instead. Because why not, you know? And let's see what cards we get. Stagger, draw 1, deal 2 damage to an enemy after dodging it. Alright, so we need to flip our card. We need to flip our weapon. I mean, we're not going to be able to do enough damage to this guy. Okay, so we're going to use a card to flip our weapon. And then we're going to use this on Overhead Slam. Happens on speed 1. This says, remove all insight tokens on Cleric Beast's card. Block 2 damage from the Hunter's attack. Shuffle the Cleric Beast's action deck. Okay. So we do 2 damage to him. And draw a card. We're going to play that there. He blocks 2 damage of it. We get to flip our weapon for free. We play this here because that's what we got. And he does an Overhead Slam. Does 3 damage to us. And we do 2 damage to him. And our time runs out. So we did 5 damage out of the 18 required damage to kill that boss. I think like we probably needed to spawn the boss right then. And then we would have 2 turns to try to kill him, right? Because as soon as it hits that red spot, presumably he respawns his life like everything else does. I would have to recheck what the card says. It respawns to the space on. Yeah, I'm guessing that he respawns. So you have to kill him in that amount of time, basically. So I think if we messed around for a couple of turns at the beginning, like grabbing consumables that we didn't end up using for what we were planning on using them for. If we had found this tile right away, basically, and come down here right away, then we probably would have had time. But, yeah, 18 damage is a non-trivial amount of damage to have to do in two turns, basically. Without dying, especially, you know? Like, even if you spawned him up here, actually, let me check the rule. Because it might be that if you get him to phase 2, he doesn't heal back up to phase 1. That's probably what it is, now that I think about it. Because that would make it actually, like, possible, right? The hunters, blah, blah, blah. Remove all tokens. All non-boss. Bosses are not removed from the map, but heal all damage. If they have entered phase 2, they do not revert to phase 1. Okay. So you probably need to spawn him, like, here. So you can do 10 damage to him before you hit that respawn. and then kill him after that, because he heals back up when you hit a red spot, a respawn spot on the board. So that's it. We lose the campaign, but we did make it significantly farther, the fourth time around. Yeah, I mean, we made it up to the first boss fight. And again, I mean, the minis in this game are sick. And I think the game's really fun. It's just I'm bad at it. It's just a punishing game. I mean, I guess you wouldn't expect anything less from a Bloodborne game, because Bloodborne, the video game, is pretty brutal. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. I definitely am not gonna start again for a fourth attempt through the campaign right now. But I'm certainly gonna revisit this soon. I might stream this again next week, because I really thought this was a lot of fun. What'd you guys think? Y'all enjoy watching it? Think it looked fun? We've got, just to show you some more stuff here, we've got the Blood-Starved Beast here. We've got Vicar Amelia. I really like her mini. What else we got? We've got some church giants, which, we haven't got to any of the church stuff. And the final, well, no, not the final enemy, but the last bigger enemy is these whatever these church guys are called with the hats. I forget their name. And then there's 3 or 4 other types of werewolves also. And then that's not even getting into the Kickstarter bonus boxes of the Chalice Dungeon stuff, which has a ton more crazy stuff. That I haven't even, I opened it up to look at it, but I haven't even read the rules for any of that. But yeah, you guys be interested in seeing another stream of this, seeing if we can take down the cleric beast. I'm just kind of running out of steam here tonight. I definitely would have kept going if we had won this mission. But I don't know that I got 2 or 3 more missions in me at the moment, But yeah, the way the card combat works is really neat, I think. It's a really fun little system of diceless combat, but it certainly lends itself to you just getting totally destroyed. Cool. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Thanks a lot for hanging out as always, you guys. Cheesesteak, if you enjoyed it. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. till question mark. Throw me a follow. Hopefully see you again. See if we can't kill some werewolves a little better next time. But again, I'm going to call it there for tonight, you guys. And see you back on Monday for some more Marvel Champions. Hopefully our copy of the Quicksilver Hero Pack will have come in by then, and we can crack into a new hero. But I'm not sure if the Postal Service will have delivered it by then or not. But, we'll find out. Anyway, yeah. As always, thanks for hanging out, and have a great night.